Good evening, everybody. I am here, and I'm back. And getting ready to do some coding tonight, my friends, as we do, or tend to do, on Friday nights. Okay, that's good. All right. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. I hope everybody has had a good week thus far. I hope you've accomplished everything that you need to do this week, and you've had otherwise successful and good ventures and all those things. And I hope you're all looking forward to the weekend and got plans all lined up and all those things. My plans right now revolve around getting some more traction here with the Breeze bot that I'm working on. So we'll see where we end up here. I think there's one pull request from PandaBot. Word annotation goes to the... Oh, okay. Bring that in, and hopefully everything's fine with it. Alrighty then, and we'll get ourselves started here. So tonight, my goal is to kind of finish wiring up the database. I think we got last time around we got the database launching. But we haven't actually created any tables in there yet, and we haven't, read any data or written any data to it. So that's my initial goal here, is to get that going. Need to do both of these. Here, no pull request there for that one. All right, so it's just the war file we gotta play on. Yeah, pull the other one too, just in case I did change something. No, I didn't. Okay. Good stuff. So that's going to involve both getting liquid base running, where I can actually programmatically kick off database migrations when the server starts up, and then also just getting our DAOs running and making sure everything's good there. So I think I want to tackle the liquid base thing first, because that's kind of the harder one to make sure that's working. So first things first, I am bringing in liquid base, right? Yeah, I brought 4 in. And I think we were looking at, they do have a servlet listener. So it looks like, okay, so you just give it your change log and all that stuff. Okay, liquid base, the Jakarta servlet list. So we don't have a web XML, but we do have a startup here. So here, and I want to go to init. There's a listener there. But then do contact, add listener, new base, Jakarta servlet. And then we want to set the init parameters for that. Okay, so there's going to be a couple of them here. So what's the first one we get? Gotta tell it where to find the change log. If I'm not mistaken, there's a changelog file to run. Context run. Oh, so how did I do this? How did I do this over here? In hex here we had a first main resources filtered, liquid based properties. Right, the changelog file was DB migrations root JSON. Right, so then was this one. Right, okay, and this is where I did the include all path migration. Got it. Okay, I was trying to figure out how I got the changelog to where I didn't have to change the changelog file all the time. I just told it to look here for all the stuff. And that's where I have it set up to look at all the everything under migrations, which I'm basically going to do the same thing here. Because that works really well. Because then you just have everything under migrations and you just, as long as you name them in order, it'll run them in order. Which is actually pretty fantastic. So, yeah, with that under resources, first, got our log back there. So new file, that in there. And yeah, basically I'll just keep all that the same. We'll just have a migrations folder here. Folder migrations. Boom. Okay. And then with that, come back here. So we put a parameter called liquidbase.changelog. That. And then, out of curiosity, how did I name it over here? Because we did, properties file, right? Oh, I see. So I had to do the full path to it. And then the ABC and the driver. Okay. So here, that's just DB migrations.json. And two more copies of that faster here. The data source is the Ginny data source to use. Note that the liquid-based data source can be different than the data source that the rest of your web app uses if that data source doesn't have sufficient privileges. Okay, fine. So this would be so Ginny data. So we want this to be something similar to what's there, but not quite. Actually, I can use thing we already have, right? This DB URL, yeah, JDBC, the local host, blah blah blah. So that good. And then, was there anything else that we needed? Exclude specify host names which you do not want Liquidbase to run. Blah, blah, blah. Include specify the only host names on which you want Liquidbase to run. Specifying this parameter allows you to deploy the same warrior multiple machines in different environments and not have Liquidbase run on all. Fail. Specify if an exception is thrown if an error occurs. Setting the value to true, which is default, allows the exception to be thrown. It keeps the play from initializing properly. Setting it to false will allow the site to deploy as normal, but the database will be an undefined. Yeah, I think I'll leave default true. And then unseparated lists of context to run. Context directly to change sets in your change log and filter them at runtime using the context filter attribute on a CLI. What does that look like in this? Oh, I see. Oh, this is actually syntax context filter instead of context in your change. Context is still supported. Okay. I get what they're saying here. So, like, if you're trying to spin up like a test database rather than a production database, you might have additional SQL or something that you would run, and this would be just only spin those up, which is good. I mean, that comes into play more around like when you're trying to do like integration testing and stuff, and you're actually writing records to the database. Or test QA like they have here. That kind of thing. Okay. Alright, I just kind of wondering what that was in general. Who's change log? Okay. So hopefully their servlet listener just plain works and I don't have to do anything and let it work. You have this. I'm surprised it doesn't have the. Well, I guess because it's spinning up in a servlet, it's going to use whatever driver is already there, whereas when you're running it from Maven, you have to specify the driver because the database driver because it's not spun up yet, it hasn't spin one up. So I guess that okay. Then it's not asking for that here. Okay. So then I guess, hey Vizzy, welcome on in. How you doing? So I guess we'll do our first like tiny little migration here. Doing good. That's awesome. Awesome. I hear it. Version table. And just so I don't have to look up the syntax again, let's go back to one that we've done here. No, I don't need locations. Here we go. Okay. These, but change them. Just waiting on some food to arrive. But yeah, how's it going? It's going good. It's going good for me. I had a good week and kind of kicking back and starting up this new side project. A lot of people were asking for like a bot, like help streamers, you know, like a streaming bot, one that could show chat and events and all that stuff on screen, like your typical other bots out there, like Mix It Up bot and all that stuff. And I thought, you know, since I've been doing coding on stream, I might as well throw my hat in the ring and do my own here. And also I've been a little bit frustrated with some of the bots out there lately have been giving me problems and not working properly and all that stuff. So could I try my hand at it, see what happens here. So that's what I'm up to right now. Just sort of getting this off the ground. We'll have the other streaming service project out there to work on, but kind of want to kind of jumping back and forth a little bit here and there. Paste that in, and we want today 4 12 20 4, and it's 21 38 5. And this is going to be our database. Yeah, I just started streaming Forbidden West this week. I did it on Wednesday and Thursday, and I'm loving it, man. It's really good. In fact, before I started tonight's stream, I was doing some stuff off camera, like going around and, you know, killing furry woodland creatures so I can upgrade pouches and stuff like that. So yeah, I already feel myself getting really hooked into it again. The first game was fantastic, and now the second game's already pulling me in. Game is really good so far for me. Yeah, and it runs really well too. Like, I haven't had any problems with it or anything so far. So it's been a lot of fun. Now what I need here is I need to look up for H2 because it is slightly different. Commands. Table. Create table. If not exist, table name, parentheses, column name, column definition, or table constraint definition. Okay. Transactional. Engine option is only required when a custom table implementations are used. Tables with not persistent modifier are kept fully in memory, and all rows are lost when database is closed. Command commits an open transaction except when using transactional. Only support for temporary. Got it. Or you can do as with a query, which will bring it back. Okay. About roughly the normal way of doing it. Create table test, ID and primary key. Okay. So what I need to look at here is definition, type or domain. Define type. Character, binary, small integer, real. Integer. Okay. Okay. That say create table version. And primary key or 5. I don't even need a primary key on it, but have it. So version. There. I had character, but did I have which are? Character variable. Or just bar chart. Okay. So bar chart 20. And then let's do 20. I'll just say not known. Well, generate always as generate one default, one update. Default. Name, primary key, unique. I imagine I could say not. Oh. Constraint definition. Here we go. Yeah, not null. Right. Okay. What I was looking for. Able, if not. Able exists. We're starting out with like simplest one right now, and then there's obviously we're gonna get a little bit more complicated after that. Okay. Well, so we got that saved. So I guess we can fire up the server. See if that servlet runs on startup, and if it's creates a database table for us. An error here. Localhost not found in this context. Oh, you know what? Did I put the order correctly? I may not have ordered it properly over here. In fact, I didn't give any of these in order, did I? I guess you don't. I mean, they're listeners. I guess you don't really give them an order that they run in. Order in which they're added to the list. I don't know if this is going to work because server before it is actually not initializing the server. Might still be initializing while it's trying to do this. Bring. Right. Let's see here. So where's the not what I'm looking for. Where? order. Order in which they've been declared and at their conduct destroyed method in reverse order. Okay. Where play? Context listener to do acute on by date. Not look for delay startup of your Spring Boot application until your database. There we go. Gem will delay the further startup of your application until a connection to the database can be made. But by default, will try every second to connect to the database and simply catches the exception. Try for 60 seconds, and after that will fail if no connection can be made. You simply need to declare a bean and inject the data by a validation query. This with an enum that already contains default validation queries for range of stored database. I just found an add depends on these bean methods or lose some of the auto configuration from, or you could use bean factory post processor to modify the beans. This is what I need, but this is kind of a different way. Bean factory post processor. My guess is, kind of what I'm thinking here is I can't use it as a list. If this database startup validator looks like the correct thing to do, but you check the database is already started up. Your reference via depends on from beans that depend on database startup. Session factory or custom data object. Okay. This looks like what I want, but exception. No, Make server context listeners. Oh, here. Okay. I wonder if there's... What do they do for Spring Boot? Yeah, but they're not thinking about the particular thing that I have. Let me think here. I did. Embedding. Spring Boot pivot listener. There's log file. That is the one weird thing. It didn't ask for username and password on the servlet listener, which is probably going to need. I think this is what I'm going to need to do. I'm going to need to do my own runner. I can't use the servlet because the servlet's assuming that the database is already up, which is a good assumption to make. So want to do is I want to have that. I want to have a startup application context startup listener. I think it is. I guess I can even use the database startup validator. So how does this, how did I make this work here? Okay, so then this is yeah, I think, okay. I think I know what I can do here. So I'll just make it a bean that when it starts up, it does its thing on startup. Run it. Okay, let's see if we can make this work. Let me make it work this way. Let's go. I will run it for a second here. That, and then our db config, and here I'll say have here database startup validator latest first. Startup validator. And startup validator. Data source. Get data source. Hi, GK7 Gaming. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I wonder if I should do it that way or I should let it. I guess it doesn't matter. Let me. It might. I'll do it. Yes. Interval between validation runs. Interval for seconds. Timeout for got that. And then want to create down class here, so that under config, or do I want to do that somewhere else? It's appropriate to have it under config. And this is going to do not that, but this one. So that's doing so command API, the command scope object, add arguments in it. Okay. This loader resource. Huh, okay. Do this and finish there. And I think clear this a components and actually I don't even need to do that because we're going to do it depends on the other one, I think. Right. If I stay factory post processor. Or I can. Yeah, no, I think I'll make this just a regular class. And then click void run migrations. Then you need to where's command scope object. Have it throwing an exception as well. I'm not going to worry about that. Scope and scope. Kind of copy what we see here. That looks like that's pretty standard stuff there. This would be from liquid base. Scope, okay. Oh, you know what though? That's coming from the class path. Not necessarily what I want. I mean, I could put it on the class path. Well, I mean, I guess I could see if it finds it. So, what we'll do is we'll just say the migrations JSON, because the resources will probably get copied over to the class path. Yeah, they will get copied over to the class path because logback will be there. So I should be able to just reference it this way. And then the URL would be config URL. And then this all throws an exception. Yeah. Right, cat. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll get a private logger. Log the exception here. Logger error form is creation. Okay. So then I will declare that over. Runner. Runner. Turn. I wanted to actually run it. So I should do runner, new runner. Migrations. Runner. Team. Hands on. Beans on which the current bean depends. Any bean specified are guaranteed to be created by the container before this bean. Used infrequently in cases where a bean does not explicitly depend on another. The properties are constructed arguments, but rather depends on the side effects of another bean's initialization. Corresponding destruction time depends the. Okay. Depends. That works that way. Our method's annotated with bean. Okay. Oh, so I could have did it on a method annotated as component as well. I could have did it right on the component thing too, but I kind of like it here because it's all together. I can see it. Let me make sure this bean has. It should have this name, but I'm just gonna make sure here. Name of this bean, primary bean, is the name of the annotated method. Oh, if left unspecified, the name of the bean is the name of the annotated. Okay, then. I've got this right. That. Okay. And then so I've commented out the servlet. Ooh. See if this works a little bit better, maybe. See how it does. Oh, I got exceptions here. Not cast or H2 driver to Java X equal data. Aircrane beam with name database server validator. Not cast driver to Java X equal. That's interesting. I had the wrong username there. Anyway, I guess I just realized I had the wrong username there. That didn't get that far to begin with. can't cast it to a data. Seems like something others would have run into a couple times. That part. Hipster. Project. What? Okay. What else was going on there? Strange. I mean, maybe. It's a Hikari. Yes. Tactical data source. What? I don't. And why it's having problems converting it. Let's try and cast Port Fiber, which is the kind of weird thing here. Oh, you know what? I'm not doing get data source on these guys. which may or may not be actually correct. Think about it. They might be creating different. There. I might be doing that wrong even there. Yeah, I think about it because it would be calling it that method, which would then be creating a brand new data source, not actually using the bean. So that's actually probably a problem I have in Hex 12. The other one should have the same problem, right? Yeah, it's still just database startup validator that's having the issue. That's weird. Why is that? These other ones that did the other ones are alright. This database startup validator is having a problem. With podcast org driver equal is I wonder if H2 driver has a different thing for I don't know. No, it says org H2 driver is the ABC driver class. Is there any other object database? Here's JDBC data source. Which implements JavaX SQL data source. Full data source, common data source. A doesn't have a driver on here. This is an old Java. Manager. Yeah, it says here the driver name is org_h2 driver. Name throughout. What's this? Which is why I'm confused. I don't see that in their Java doc at all. So I'm guessing that Java doc is really old. Driver can't convert it. I don't understand why it can't convert it. I'm bringing it back as a singleton, text initialized, DL3. I wonder, let me see. Sorry. Dude. He set up his JDBC data. Not found instrumentation codec. work H2 JVCX ABC data source. That one I'm seeing over here. The oh, it is. Okay. ABC data source backwards compat. Oh, so I wonder if it's this. That. Oh, doesn't hurt to try it. See if that's the case or not. Thinking about it. Well, it's definitely waiting on the data source now. Whether or not it's ever going to feed is another story. Yeah, I think it's gonna time out. Oh, so I mean, at least waiting, which is correct. Yeah, I think it was definitely waiting. It's just not ever detecting the server up condition. I'm kind of thinking that I need to can't really use the servlet then for that. Or the servlet is failing silently. Well, I mean, I guess check. Server's not. Well, no, I know I was able to connect to the database, so it was definitely launching the database. It just hadn't launched yet. I think that's the real issue. That it hadn't launched the database yet. When it's doing the beans here. So yeah, I think we're gonna have to pull that other one out of the. I don't think I'm gonna be able to use the listener for that. This server context was passed to server container initializer on startup. Context container initializer on startup. Notifies this servlet container initializer of the startup of the application represented by the given. This is bundle jar file. It's on startup method will be invoked only once during startup of the bundling application. Then implement or have been annotated with the class types for the handle types. And exception. And is that? Well, this is on start, right? So it's saying when the server starts up, fire off this listener. But it may just be that the validator just can't detect it running, maybe? Well, what I can do is let's just run it again, and then I'll see if I can connect to it myself here. No, I can't connect to it either. So I don't think it's actually kicking off. It was definitely coming up before, but I think it's not coming up until after all the beans are initialized. Which makes sense. Spring's not kicking off the servlet until got all its beans ready to go. Which means I need to, because I've moved the liquid base thing into a bean, I have to, I'm going to have to fire up the database in a bean. Well, I wish the servlet had worked though. I'm still not sure why. Our servlet. Because it should run the servlets in the order that it sees them. me see something here. What was the error I was getting again? If I uncomment that. Like that, and then over here, I'll keep this data source change as I did, 'cause maybe that was still the issue. I'll just comment out for a moment. See here. Name not found. It's not found in this context. This event, but is the database? No. But the database itself doesn't seem to be coming up either. I don't know why that is. Why is that other one? It just says it's not, doesn't know about that indie resource. Unable to find JDBC. Isn't that right? URL. do I have? Register as a same. Use an org driver. Try changing that over here too. I mean, that's just outside of the what's going on here, which is not much. Org H2 JBC X JBC data source cannot be cast Java's driver. Oh, it wants it knows. Oh, that's right. It is asking for driver. Okay. Refused, but I have to do 92 there. They had. We'll see. Start that. You're still getting name not found. Oh, here's data source class name, org h2 jbc x jbc data source. Oh, that's where they're talking about here. Okay. For glassfish, which I don't think even exists in any kind of capacity anymore. But that's what they're talking about here. But that was definitely a problem I had there. But the server doesn't appear to be starting up. Actions there. Let's do that anyway. A good try though, at least. Tried to make sure. definitely was partially working. But now it's very upset. Well, okay. It's the liquid base listener is set. If I do, let me just see. Let me just comment this out. See if I can connect to it. Via Aqua. Okay. Far so good there. Can I connect this? I can't. Right, so that exists right now. As far as I can tell. I mean, it at least exists from here. Actually, you know what? Let's shut the server down. Now, can I connect to it? No, okay, so definitely firing it up. It's just not. Firing it up, but the base is having a real issue with it. Just, let me make sure. Am I doing the data source properly here? They're doing straight up indie here. Like they're doing Java comp env, which I have not seen in ages. But that is the true Jindy way of getting to JDBC stuff. So it might be that I'm just using the wrong, like it looks like it's straight up wants the Jindy resource, not the JDBC driver URL. So it would be under, usually it registers under comp env JDBC, and then I don't know if the font is the right one. It might. I don't remember. It's been ages since I've done any Jindy lookups. I haven't done them since we were doing EJB stuff. But I believe that will point to the database. There's a way I can list Jindy stuff. Or Java list Jindy resource. But isn't there a... They're writing code to do it, but I thought there was a tool already do this. That's blasphemy. Indie Resources, Apache Tomcat 9. Resources. Let me see if there's usually an explanation of this, right? How to buy a JDBC data source to a indie context. I'm not even sure it automatically registers as a Magenta. Huh. Well, I'm gonna try that. So I only have one, since I'm only registering one JDBC data source, it shouldn't be too hard to find, and default might work in that case. I don't remember. It's been so long. Oh, yeah, here we go. JDBC default is not found in this context. Unable to find JDBC. Okay. So, as I suspected, JDBC drivers don't even bother with Jindy anymore, I don't think. That's weird to me that they would rely on that. Really weird to me. Might do so. Hikari data source. Hikari data source. Source, indie name, Java table, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you kind of have to set those up in. If you want Jindy, you kind of have to set that up in Tomcat and have it run there. It's got to be like in the servlet container. Because that's what manages them. Hmm. Oracle, Forest, BC, Oracle, and there's gotta be a different. I can't believe that they would require Indie lookup there. Indie data source used for local-based data source can be different than a data source that the rest of your web app uses. That kind of blows me away, because that's like nothing. I think anything registers in Jindy anymore, unless you register it yourself. That really blows me away, because that's just not the way people do it anymore. We don't use a BBC H2. What was it saying? ABC default was not bound in this context. Maybe we'll find JVC. Work Apache naming context book. Gotta find this on the web here. Yeah, Kali and Jindy context implementation. When I'm setting up the data source, and I set Oh, here we go. Set data source, Indy. Can I both of those? I that allowed to have both of those with both the JDC URL and the data source Indy? I don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess it doesn't hurt to try it. So if I do that, then I can just make this the Jindy lookup for not that guy. This guy. Let's see. I have a feeling it's going to tell me that I need to, that Jindy name has to be set up in Tomcat, and then say that it's going to fail to initialize. E not. ECTS is not found. The same error. I wonder. Where's my thing here? The Hikari data source. NDI. Thing. Which I already knew because I wasn't seeing anything in the IDE, but driver class name config get data source. Okay. Wait a minute, am I doing the wrong thing? I'm returning that. But I was supposed to be returning yes.get. So I might be setting this up wrong to begin with. But it seems to be okay. Although it was telling me it couldn't. Yeah, no, I think okay. This is how I did it in no, this is definitely okay because this is how I did it in the other thing. Just in case it doesn't like things a long path there. Let's do that. You know, find JVC. Yeah, it's not not happy. I think because it's not really creating the Magenta name for it. Property, anything else here? Time out. Yeah, I don't think it's actually not actually registering the setting it to whatever was registered by the owner. I do bring MVC register Indy. Got me adding there's entry to context XML, which I don't want to do. Don't want to do. Yeah, see, I don't want to change the Tomcat. I think if I can help it, because I'm not going to be using Tomcat. Source programmatically. Okay. Simple naming context builder. This is X. Simple naming context builder. Your beans into your initial context using properties. Something that's recent. Okay. They got things set up right in there. Yeah, everything's provided by the server container. Really suck. I can't. It. It kind of blows my mind that they're utilizing Jindy for that, because it just, like, nobody uses it anymore, right? So it's like, why are they doing that? I don't, like, if anything, I should be able to just point it at an already initialized data source and it should be able to just run. And that doesn't seem to be the case. I mean, they've updated it for Jakarta, so, like, I don't understand why they still have this legacy nonsense in there. Like, nobody uses it anymore. Like, it's just because you have to change stuff in your server. Everybody would rather just not have to do that. Yeah, so when I do the init here, there's something I can set on listener. I can set it correctly. Well, no, string is picking a string. Yeah, it's doing a string. Damn. Damn. If it took an actual real data source object, then that would be so much better. Well, this one here, the runner, what does this do? This just does the URL straight up. Actually, I wonder if this has a command scope state. The output doesn't have any setters on it. Configuration other parameters on the call. I would rather just use the data source we already have to run them. Is there another way? So let's see if there's another way to do it. How would I want to do the servlet listener? Getting. Here we go. We use an existing database connection. The update command requires a link-based database object, which wraps the base SQL connection object with additional. This is a way to create a database object. Use database, base factory, ABC connection. Where connection is your existing JavaSQL connection object. So, yeah, you just set the argument database to that. Find correct database implementation, new JVC connection. Okay. So if I did database factory, then I have find correct database implementation, but what's find default driver? There's a Java class name of the JVC driver class. JVC driver. Turns a database object supporting the URL may also return null if JVC URL is unknown to all handlers. I just did that. Oh, that just returns a string? What? That? Okay. I question the usefulness of that particular method, but all right. Find correct database implementation. And then they had PC connection. Okay. New PC connection connected. What is this? Kind of Java SQL connection. Okay. So if I have, so I can do, have to be a component. Private. Source. Yes. We'll do yes dot get connection. Here we just database and then still need to actually run that. So I think I'll run it as a need application listener, startup listener. Over here. Of that. That's not helping me right now. And then for Spring, we're gonna say Spring MVC application startup listener. Trigger an event when the web application is ready. Application ready event. Oh, I could do that. I could just make an event listener. You just say this is an event listener, listen for application ready event. Huh, let's try that. Over here, we'll just do event listener. Thing here. Where is it? Web environment. Oh, application events. Application starting event at the start of a run before any processing, before registration of listeners. Mainline runners have been availability change. Application ready event is sent after any application and command line runners have been called. Okay. So it's here. I just need to figure out what I need to bring in for it. Bring application application ready. Listener context refreshed event confirm our context event. I mean, I could just do the application ready event. I could just do context refreshed that. Although, I mean, that'll run every time the context refreshes. Not necessarily what I want. But in the actual running of it, it wouldn't hurt it. It's just during development, it's going to run it multiple times. Okay. Again, it wouldn't hurt anything. Because it, it'll just detect that there's no database changes to be made. You know what? We'll just do content. Get it here. Okay. Right. See that worked. Thing here, project team. Work directory, clean deploy. Start it up. No, I don't see any complaints right now. See if we can connect. And looks like anything happened though. Okay. Here is like all from version. Database is empty. That didn't quite work from the looks of it. Either didn't work or it didn't. Guess I can put a breakpoint in here and see if it even ran it. Well, it is running it. That's having an error. URL format error. Must be JVC H2. TCP server port, but is cut off. Oh, I wonder if that went into. You have logs. Sure. server 4. Here we go. We cannot acquire connection from data source. Wait a minute. So this is coming from Hikari. Failed to create setup connection URL. URL format error must be JWC H2. Name TCP. File name TCP. Server port. Port name. Key value, but is 90046-224. Wire. So run migrations is running. Invoke. Go into there. Key data source get connection. URL format. Okay. So it's saying it doesn't like the URL. That's wait, that doesn't make it. Migrations. But wanted it in ABC H2 H2 and then either this file name or TCP or SSL TCP : / server optional port and then /name database name and then key equals value. Okay. I mean, that's correct format. first call to get connection starts the pool. So that's why this one happens to be the first one calling the pool, which is why it's delayed error. That's the thing out here. I mean, localhost should work, but I do kind of want to use the IP address wherever possible so that somebody doesn't remap localhost to something else. What's telling me here is it's saying URL format error, but it's saying that getting past this, whatever the hell that is, 90046-2. What the hell is that? A very random thing to get past. I don't know why. I don't know what is happening here. I'm really confused by that. What is... Why is that getting by? PC data source. Directory for XA connection and connection objects. This class is usually registered in a Jindy naming service. Combined UCDS name. I guess I could have did that to bind it to Jindy, do initial context bind, but still. Yeah, let's for the sake of it, do work to driver here. I'm very, I don't think this is going to work correctly, but I'm gonna try it anyway, just as a sanity check here. I mean, it might work correctly. I don't know. One I keep saying to use. The other one was. It looks like the other one was more appropriate for registering with Indy. But see in a minute here. This. Yeah, see, now it's saying I can't cast it to a SQL data. Right. So it's definitely the other thing. Just why? It's why is that we're not getting set properly? Didn't work. Guess there's class name. Oh, I see. I see. They put the URL in as a data source property, not set it on other thing. Yeah, see, I did like set username, set all this. But it sounds to me like you really just add those as data source properties. Because it's probably not getting through to the driver properly. Oh no, they're doing Hikari config. Passing it in now. Well, I guess I could do that. Hikari config, because it was mentioning that was the more optimal way of doing it. So let's try that. Hikari config. New. Big. It just has this was class name. Class name. ABC URL. I wonder if I could just. Can I just use the setters on that? Maybe that. Try that. See if it's a little bit more successful doing it this way. Also, did they do did he try and get connection? No, he just doesn't. No. Let me just see if this works. better / correctly. Out of curiosity. If not, then we'll do the add data source property name and try that. So I have to kind of account for the fact that some of those instructions are probably old. Right, like this one is probably what is this date on this? Oh yeah, this is like 2013, so they might not have had the setters on there in 2013. Uh-oh, there's a exception now. Oh, now I'm getting the exception straight out. Okay. Yeah, 90046. That, why is that being set that way? Really weird. So I'll try add data source property. URL I'll have to be capitalized. Big dot add a property that will be used to configure the data source driver. In this case, the data source property names will be translated to Java setters following the Java Bean naming. Oh, that's probably why. Because it's not setting it. It's not setting it. It's using reflection to set it on the driver here. And I'll bet the set JDBC URL is not using reflection. So it's not ending up on the actual H2 driver. Let me see. Data source. Yeah, that's why it's got URL is capitalized, because it's got set URL here. That's what's going on. That's not really Hikari's fault. That's H2 is just being special. H2 driver. Okay. So then big add property union. So it wasn't actually, even though it was setting it in Hikari config, it wasn't actually setting it on the underlying driver. So the underlying driver was freaking out. Oh, user password. Is it user? Set password. Yeah, it's user, not username. Okay. Okay, now I understand. Because I had that config working for the Postgres driver, because the Postgres driver actually does it correctly, implements it correctly. So it was able to set it properly, but H2 does its own thing. So you have to kind of drop to the low level here and do it. Looks like. All right. So now the question is, if that's the case, then will the servlet run? Because the servlet might have been having the same issue. That it was, as soon as it would try to run, it couldn't. Well, no, the servlet was doing a Jindy nonsense. So I don't even want to deal with the servlet. That had its own set of problems. I don't know why they ever. It boggles my mind. They would write the servlet. It really does. Especially when it's just super easy to just pass it a freaking, data source that's already populated, and ready to go. Okay, we got another stack trace here. Action refused. Action refused 127,001. Does it have to stay? Stay local, or does it? Or actually, is it? Do I have to put the port in here? Let's try the. What was the 9092? It might be that I have to reference it as localhost. I would like to avoid, but if I can't avoid it, I can't avoid it. Yeah, so using it, but it could also be because it's not started up yet. I don't know. I can get this to work the way I want it. Gotta be a way to get this to run. I just gotta think out of the box a little bit. What's coming down to here? Connection refused. This is trying to create data source for exception. That connection is broken. Source, is that getting kicked off from That's getting... That's getting kicked off from the data source. I think... Wait a minute. Yeah, I see what's going on. By doing it this way, by giving it a config, pool is starting immediately rather than lazily initializing, which is I wanted to lazily initialize. So I don't want the pool to start until the first thing tries to connect to it. So data source. What's going to be really tricky about this is making sure that the database migrations are the first thing that run when the server starts up. But I think that'll be okay. I think yeah, I'll just have to see if there's a way to enforce that order, make sure those are the first thing that run. Otherwise we could end up in a half baked state. So listening on the event, we'll see. I'll have to see if I can like enforce some kind of order there, or maybe I'll just have one listener on that event and then make sure the order is enforced in that listener. Oh, update has been successful. Rows affected 1. Okay, running change set. Now, that got written out to system out. Hoping got into the log too. It did not. I gotta configure log back to grab all that stuff that's going out the system out and make sure it's going into the log and not being lost into the ether here. But it looks like it ran it, which means if I come into here and I hard that up here, reconnect. Oh, there we go. There are some tables. There's a version table now. Okay. From version. Okay, no record. If I say describe it. Table public version does not exist. if does it not? I don't know if H2 supports describe. Command. Let me see here. Commands. Data definition commands other. I don't see it on here. Okay, table, alter table, constraint. Oh, well, there's explain. Give me an explain plan. Not exactly the same thing, though. Would like to see a... Let's go. List the schemas, tables, or columns of a table. Okay, show columns from table name. Alright, yeah, see, it's got its own little thing here. If I do show columns from Thursday. There it is. Version fields, type character varying 20, not null, no default. Not the primary. Okay. So it's not, so the regular describe, you know, which runs the I think, as the command, doesn't work on, you know, on H2. You have to do your own. Although I wonder. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Okay. So that's fine. So the migration worked. Got that working. Like I said, I'll have to somehow. I'll have to make it so that this will always run first. I wonder if you can. There's an at order. I don't know if you can order. Trying MVC order at. Now ensure the spring event listener will be invoked first. Here we go. Oh, you can. You can do at order. Cool. All right, that is what I was hoping. We want this guy to always. Go. Okay, that is cool. I'm glad that I can at least specify that there. We know that this guy goes first. All right, and that means also, since this was able to run, then our ABC stuff ought to be able to run too. Good. All right. We got more to do, or maybe a little bit more to do tonight. Let me stand up and stretch. My knee is starting to hurt me, and have a biology break as well. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, so hang tight, friends.
And a happy new year.
Okay, I'm back. It's, now we've got this set up, and it looks like it's working to an extent here. I want to be able to write to that version table, because that'll be the table that determines what version we're currently utilizing, currently running. I also, in the process of doing this, there's something I wanted to look at. And that is, can I put... for some reason, I don't think they let you put a variable inside the version tag here. Because I don't know that worked. But let me see here. Even even version with proper. Here we go. Our plugins, we specify a version of each POM file. Is there a way to specify the version of all POMs only in one place? Yeah, I mean, this is something I want the answer for the day job too, because we have a lot of them. Version and parent POM and the children. In reference sibling libraries with the project version. The version, my dot version. Okay. Constant, yeah. Warning: version contains a freshen that should be a constant, but yeah, the feature will not work anymore. Correct answer is this. Parent POM should have. Oh, there's a command? Necessary to remove the backup file POM. You do Maven versions : set new version and then versions commit. This modified POM XML files, meaning that the subsequent build happens for modified. Yeah. You can build with alternative versions, use revision at best. Only limited properties can be updated via the command line. Anyone depending on that POM will pick up the dependencies being uninterpolated. Version 3.5 or higher, you should be able to use a placeholder. Yeah, this is, there's a versions plugin. Yeah. Resolve, yeah. Versions, update child modules. Okay. No ranges that property places. Hmm. Placing snapshot versions with their corresponding release. Project dependencies with snapshot versions and okay. Release version. That's okay. Oh, that's an interesting plugin. Would work for my day job, I think, but I don't think I need it here since we're only really dealing with single project. But what I would like to do yeah, what I'd like to do is I guess I could the way I'm gonna have to do is put the property in there in another property file, I guess. And I guess it'll be separate from what's listed here. Might be okay. It's just I know I'll forget that it's there. that's the only issue. I know that I'll forget that it's that. But yeah, alright. Do new file version put it at the root. Yeah, I don't want to put it at the I think I just want to put it under a resource. File version dot routine. version 0. Oh. Okay. And bring that in to things out here. Application config. Bring that in here as source. What is that called now? I'm drawing a blank on it. Source main big property. Yeah. Source. This path version is and then I had it wasn't actually working. Yeah. Right, I brought environment and then had to do environment.get prop. Okay. So, environment. Public. Bring version. The property. There we go. Hold it. I don't use it with other things. When it's newly creating the database, probably have a oh no, I can just say if there's no version number there, write one. If you do find one, then yeah. This should be version because there's going to be like an app database version. All right, which will be will have to be populated. Do I want to? I'm just trying to think about. Trying to think. What do I want? I think. I mean, a database version. Really, there's going to be two of them. There's one that's going to be the one that Liquibase knows, and Liquibase already handles. And then the other one would just be me, I guess, giving it an extra check. There's just, hey, there's a version there. Yeah, I guess that would be the case. Like after the right after the runner runs, it's probably right after the where the Liquibase runner goes. It should probably, yeah, probably do that. So here's what. So we'll say new backends. Backend, and then delete more. Maybe. Yeah, backend. DAO. Three. And have it logger. Logger. Video class. Static final string array. Columns. Which is one. And then we want to do probably there's just a column for right now. Private piece the template. Void that version. Things cool. Let's do version. Values. Yeah. No. want to do. Cool. From version. In there. Do. PC template update equal, and then the template equal and version. And that's good for that. Public string get version. Like version. Version. We have the concept of like top one or something here. Click from off. Vector grouping index insert. Index column. Wait, what? Oh, here we go. Fetch first row only. Okay. First row only. And then yeah. Well, template query for this. That automatically list map for an object. Row mapper. Implemented things here. Yeah. Map row turn RS 3. And then turn well and the first 4 no. Oh. Alright, that for me for that. Then over here, I just bring in 2 things. Private. Brings first version. Auto wire qualifier. Right. Okay, and then that would be version. Version KO. That too. And then version KO that version. Oh, that we want that to run it. Command the scope and returns the result. And that. If so, yeah, not clean, is it? Command result definition. Coordinate map. As all results goes command. How do I know? What I'd like to know is, did it actually? Hmm. Are any commands? Oh. Result. Result. Definition. Hey. Oh. Okay, that way make it easy to find out if something happened, right? Status command step. Standard changelog iterator. List unrun change. Hmm. Phase. I mean, if changes were made. Um, hmm, good, for, I don't know if they talk about. Hmm. I don't know how. No, change the have. This concept. Migrations. Durability. Bro. Hmm. Getting and updating drivers. Frames equal running. Hmm. That's not that. We don't know. Available database changes. Hmm. This is the show summary of change set counts. Summary details. Show update summary. Summary of change sets that were. What is it? It just void. It doesn't return anything. Oh, the output stream to use for summary, so it just pops it into whatever output stream I pass to it. Is it? First of all, it gives me Oh yeah, we're just main scope and result. F. Variant change look. It's true if it's safe to migrate. Yeah, these are deprecated. Okay. Main scope. Main scope. Okay. Method used for executing commands. Object is configured with the command to run and input arguments to it, then is populated with result output after execute. All the results. Bring object. That doesn't really tell me. Returns all results for this command. Oh, that's great. What does that mean? What are the results? So I guess I would call get result with the command result definition. It would be one of these command steps. The change like I don't know which one of these would be. I think the status one would be the one I'd want to do, but I really can't tell. Hmm. No clue here. Yeah, I mean, they just wrapped all their business stuff. And then somehow they get status report out of it. So it would have to be. Summary argument. Summary which applies the update family commands. Summary feature will display format summary table. Forming an update command. Summary util build summary. I'm going to change this to for and return object with records. Summary enum. That takes so much. As visitor, I don't even explain anything. It's almost pointless for them to even have a API docs here because they haven't bothered to put any Java doc information in. Work. There's that liquid base. Let's go to resource database. Update method. Simply update database to match the test. Change log. So this is using the actual they have set up, which makes it a little bit nicer, but please update that. Learn something interesting though. So look at these. Who's access or database. A database connection. So I can just give that connection there. Database. Log sync. Close. As returns lead. Oh, and that's deprecate. All of these are different. But then this documentation I just saw. Right, follow that. 3 ways to run local base. This is just out of. No, there's no date on this thing, so that's fun. This is not even correct anymore. Looks like, because all these are. Most straightforward way. Yeah. Wait for me to know if it actually did anything or not. Oof. And when does this run? Scope runner. Oh. Put that in there. It's just going to always update the version, even if it didn't do anything. Even if it didn't run correctly. But that's okay for now, just for our purposes. Project clean. And we'll just give this a quick test here.
Here we go.
Okay, so change that. Let's do one. Number run 0. Here. Version. Oops. Yeah, just 001. All right. I mean, that worked for now. We'll just have to be what it is. Okay. All right, cool. And that's really more for a future update check. Look online to see if there's a new version more than anything else. But what I really want to do, tomorrow, this is getting a little bit late for me right now. My brain's stopped working. But tomorrow I'd like to, now that we got the database in a good spot, we'll have to start working on like the landing page, and guess we'll start looking at different settings and things. I feel like I might need to attack the authentication stuff sooner rather than later, maybe. So I'm not sure on that. Part of me wants to attack it right away, and part of me really doesn't want to attack it right away. So I'll see. We'll look. I'll figure out what we're gonna do for tomorrow. But tomorrow will be basically just, I think, starting to get some of the widgets together, or at least get the controllers together to do them, and the settings pages for them, because that'll take a little bit of time to get together. And at the very least, I can get the like event stuff, firing off. Get the event listeners in there, and have some internal event listeners that fire off when events happen, and then we'll just wire them to test buttons initially, and then take it from there, I guess. So yeah, right now everything that's good. I think we've got everything here. Let's go and submit what we've got. Version here, and yeah, I want all of those be committed. Initial database action and migrations. Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, I'll do it for tonight, because I can't really think anymore right now. My brain is no longer in the thinking process. But we'll get back to all this stuff tomorrow, my friends. Tomorrow afternoon at some point, probably in the later afternoon, more than likely. And we'll just kind of take it from there right now. So I'm not going to raid anybody tonight, because I'm just too tired to even look. Honestly, even look around. So instead, I'm going to say thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. Reason this is having some problems. Come on. GitHub down? I don't think so. Close that there. I don't know, I was just having an issue for some reason. Anyway, yeah, that'll do it for me. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. Hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
This is the way.